Okay, stand by, guys. Stand by. I need to catch this next song quick. Hold on, hold on. Let's stop it. There we go. I did not realize that all my banners are going to activate all of a sudden there, and things went cockeye haywire. So apologies for that. Welcome to the stream, guys. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Hello, Carl. Hello, Oliver, and all the other people. It's been fun today already, and Yeri has blessed us with all these new instruments that I'm going to show you just now as well. And it's been a family day to a certain extent, and test flying day. I've done quite a few things already. So I hope you're going to enjoy this with us. This is obviously a very special occasion, special leg that we're going to fly now. It's the last leg of the world tour, and it's long. Okay, no kidding. You guys are welcome to stick around the whole time, keep us company, or come and go as you please, whatever works for you. We're gonna be here. I will have to work actual money making work for my company while I'm streaming. You won't see it, you won't know about it. So if you don't hear that I'm talking the whole time, obviously I'm concentrating somewhere else. Doesn't mean that you can't talk. Feel free to keep the chatter going. I'll obviously participate as much as possible, but I've got a couple of things to do. So, Martin, welcome to you too. We've got John. I'm not sure what your surname is, but we'll call you John R70 just for now. Just the other John or what, something like that, because now we've got a couple of Johns. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Kevin and Mac, thank you for joining us here on Discord as well. All right, so I just want to kind of make sure I've got all the scenery that I need, that it's all active and working. It's okay. I'll force myself awake when I have to, if I have to. Right, so let's get this one going. So, for those of you that have not seen or heard, I'm going to show you the new additions to the Zibo mod shortly. The new instruments that Yeri has made for us, and we obviously just need to start up and get in there. And thank you to Zibo and Yeri. He was with us early this morning, Zibo, I mean, and I quickly showed him how nice it was working in the mod and so on. So I'm happy, Zibo. If you are watching, you're more than welcome to come and join again. So anyway, let's get going. Yeah. Okay, yes, very important, Mac, thank you. IVAO has updated their altitude client. Please make sure that you do your updates, that you get the latest CSLs and the latest EXE program as well. Okay, Oliver, that's good news to hear that. Sorry, Mac. Yes, something like that. Yeah, yeah. Right, okay. I have not done any planning or anything yet because of all the rush of today. So I'm going to also pull that across while we're waiting. Let's quickly have a look, see what we're going to do. Okay. Right, I just want to get edge sorted so I can show you guys. Right, so there's edge. This is the actual flight that we're going to do from Easter Island all the way there to Santiago in Chile. And we can go back to bids. I think that's going to be the best place. Go back to bids. And create our sim brief from here. I'm not sure. I didn't check, Oliver. I didn't go through all the checkups. I just got the latest client and installed it. I don't have time to go and do the nitty gritty and check. Yeah, according to the meter, that is correct. 320 at 15 knots wind, QNH 1016. Actually, let's go have a look. See. Right, so means we're going to have to backtrack a little bit. Okay. I hope that one day somebody can teach the Navigraph guys a little bit of common sense, that they don't put everything on top of each other and actually put it somewhere where you can actually read it and use it. This nonsense of having to move everything and then you lose the whole point of it is really not fun. Well, that seems to be the one. Right, I'm just importing this plan quickly to the folder. Given I'm told that flight level 370 is the best. Okay, well, I just took a shot in the dark and that's what I got. So, okay. It's with the type of load and stuff now, it will probably be a step climb thing. And yesterday I started at flight level 290 and I finished at 290. I just never climbed up. Wasn't necessary. Oh, well, I'm not going to change now. Okay. I'm taking 17 left for the ILS. I'm taking Zulu. Yeah. Sounds good. Excellent. Right. And I think I've got everything here that I need. Just want to check if there's any restriction or suggestion for the alternate. Let's quickly have a look. World Tour system. World Tour system. Alright, let's check. Come on. Nope, we are free to choose our own one. Oliver, just hang tight. I'll show you guys shortly. Just one thing at a time, brother. One thing at a time. Right, so this is what we need. Let's go to our OFP. Oh, man. Keep forgetting I have this thing on. No problem. Just hang tight. Alright, the aircraft must just quickly reload without that experimental flight model.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Why? There we go. How did this happen then? Alright, that's fine. Right, so we have a payload of 19.3. That's a lot.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Oliver, we're on IVAO. If there's ATC, we will speak to them. If there's no ATC, we won't speak to them. $1,849 minus 500, 1,349. And 2,520 plus 500. Right, and the fuel is 16.7. That is interesting. So while that's running, let's
Good
get
day,
some
Captain. You have my company for this
energy
trip.
into the system, and then I can show you the updates. Okay, so this is not the only updates that Zibo did. This is version 6B, but this is obviously the nice one to show you. So we're going to quickly go to customize, then we're going to go display variants and systems. On page 2, you can select your analog gauges and your yaw damper. They have specifically been split and not operate as an entity because you get various different combinations of this with the IFSD as well as with your standby instruments, and there you can see them. So now you have your old style dials, and if you look under the dash there you have your actual yaw damper gauge as well. So this is what is new, that is, you know, in your face, that we can show you. The rest of it is tweaking of the code, better VNAV codes and all these things. Let me quickly see what he said for the rest. Yeah, it's the same thing as yesterday. He's busy fine-tuning the VNAV speed reduction. Epic. Indeed, indeed. So let's fly with them on today. Why not? Just for the heck of it. Then also when we get to use the ILS, we should be able to see the ILS indications and things as well. So you see there we put it onto approach now. And you've got your backwash that you can do on them as well, but we'll just use the approach mode, so we'll just leave it at that. Current weather is 1016 on the QNH, so let's also just quickly set that while I am thinking of it. 1016. And let's just make sure that Active Sky actually did its job. 1016. Yep, done. So for those of you that fly for Southwest Airlines virtually, and also obviously some of the older airlines, even Mango, where I used to work with the guys, you know, they had old stuff and retrofitted stuff, so they will be happy. There are a lot of guys that will be happy for this in the real world, I promise you. And good morning to you, Mako. Kevin, as a matter of interest, simply I forgot to set the totality to use 370. It's actually given me 350 as well. Just FYI. Just as a matter of interest. Yeah, when I get a gap, I'll climb a bit higher. If there's a significant difference in winds, you know, I'll do it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna stick here then. Yeah. Gonna leave it as that, and just to make sure, we're gonna use that.
Trim down.
You know what I didn't do? I'm rushing to get ready to go. I haven't even filed it on IVAO or started my client. I'm an idiot. System unable to process the request. Don't tell me that. No. Ah, I mean, imagine that. Sorry, we cannot handle your request. You cannot fly now. Oh. Whoop whoop. This is gonna be good. Oh. Woohoo. We are on board. And there is Mr. Paul. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Oh. Oh. That's okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Knock yourself out, Kevin. Enjoy. What can we do? One of those silly things. 151 and 22. And it was on 32. I started scrolling without even thinking. Right, 1016. Why does that not look right? That elevation issue. It's this airport elevation issue. Okay, so that should be fine. It is definitely the correct QNH. It will change as we taxi. Alright, so I'm just waiting for my fuel. Yeah. There's an rather prominent issue with the runway and all. As you move over it, you'll see. So, I mean, you've been here, you've done it. So, let's see how far this guy is. Why did you terminate that? Yeah, don't be stupid. Payload. Almost there. And just for the record, we are flying real time. So currently, real time is 06:41 AM, and that's our Zulu time. So all real. We're gonna fly into the sunrise. And Kevin, this time I've got peanuts and raisins, so I'm gonna have some snacks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could have, I suppose. Almost there, 16.7. Oliver, block time 4 hours 36 minutes. It's ever so slightly a bit shorter than yesterday's, but just slightly. Right, 16.7, take off weight 79, and perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, we need to go do that trim again. Almost forgot. Make sure that's still fine. Trim will change.
Trim up.
There we go. Okay. Before start procedure.
Before start procedure. Before start procedure completed.
Start number 2 engine. Start number 2 engine.
Starting number 2 engine. (25N2).
Paul, how far are you? Okay.
Starter cutout.
Thank you, Mac. Oops. Start number 1 engine.
Starting number 1 engine.
It's on now, Mac.
25N2.
Well, I'm not doing the tour flights of our VA. I'm doing the IVAO one, so that's the important one. It's on. I could always have copied the info and just made a manual PyRep too, but this is obviously better. And you know,
Starter cutout. Engine start procedure completed.
Yeah. There's no point in doing those VA tour flights. I'm not gonna redo this whole tour, I promise you. Right, is everything done? No, it's not. We need to put them on the bus. We need to get the air conditioning unit sorted there for the pressurization. Right, and that is now it. 1, 2, 3. Righto, there I go. Chop. Thank you.
Flaps 5 set.
And there's Mako. Hello, Mako. Before takeoff procedure.
Before takeoff procedure.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Sorry for the lights in your eyes. She was a bit quicker than I thought.
Before takeoff procedure completed.
Right, I'm taxiing into position.
Stabilized.
Approaching 10. On runway 10. Flaps.
Flaps 10 set.
I hope she goes straight. Reasonable. Bless you. these instruments, all of these instruments, that one, and that one. Right, given I see I'm at 4 minutes already since you left, and I'm not at the end of the runway yet, so I'm just going to turn around when I get there and go. Oh.
On runway 28.
Doga.
Stabilized. Takeoff thrust set. $80 knots. Throttle hold. V1. Rotate.
Cheers, guys. See you on the other side.
Approaching transition. Transition level. Positive rate.
Gear up. Gear up. Come on. Listen.
Gear up. Runway turn off, lights off. Approaching transition. Transition altitude. Flaps 1 set.
Yes, Peter, last leg. Hallelujah. Can't get done soon enough. It was fun and it was great and all, but I'm really so pleased it's done now. It will be over soon. Ja. Tot my ore toe, Kevin. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Flaps up. And set.
Oliver, not sure yet. Probably I will be doing the African tour that I created for the VA, that inaugural tour. I'll complete that one. But now with my hands untied, I can literally fly different times and different styles and do tutorials and everything again. So I'm open to suggestion in my own mind at this point in time as to what I want to do. I think so, yeah. Get all the gang back together and have 10 and 20 and 30 guys fly and go work on some ATC's nerves. Oh, that's a brilliant plan. Yeah, we'll make a point to visit Oz. I don't really have scenery for it in P3D. I've got lots, you know, from Orbex, but in Explain not so much. I'll have to go hunt down some of the nice sceneries, you know, to make it look good, and then yeah, by all means we can try it. Excellent. You know what? I'm silly. I shouldn't take it from here. Let's get it from Active Sky. You saw 262 at 62. Metodi 258 at 56. So this way there is more current. I'm dyslexic. 258. 56. Kidox 237 and 46. 237 at 46. Kidox execute. Next page. Vunpa 252 at 38. 35. Needle. The direction of the wind changes a lot. The strength in the wind, not as much as the direction, although it also changes. But anyway, take it as it comes. 223 at 48. Needle. Right. Sucre 206 at 60. 60. Sucre, eh? SCIP 194 at 79. Blogger man, hello, Bull. Oh yes, I do. Thank you for asking. Sorry about that, Kevin. Guys, now you will be heard on stream as well. I don't know why I forgot to undo them, but sorry about that. Mr.
So,
Jingles.
nobody heard my wonderful singing. I'm not singing it again.
Ah, it's okay. Oh yeah, I saw the picture. Awesome. Very nice, Yaku. Thanks for sharing that. Miami to Bahamas. Woohoo.
It would be nice to know how much of a difference it felt in a proper simulator for Yakko. Yeah, there's lots of people who want me to put it in writing that I'll never sing again.
I heard you sing, Kevin, and needless to say, I won't feel the same ever again.
Oliver, it's difficult to say because we're in a different time zone altogether. I don't have the information to really calculate it right now. But when I come off work, it's round about, I think the best time to start the flight for me would be about 1800, no, talking nonsense, 1600 Zulu. 1600 Zulu is a good time to start the flight. So whatever time that will be, that's during the week. And on a weekend, we can obviously play with times a little bit. Jaco, you need to come to Discord sometime and tell me. I'd love to hear. Hello, Giovanni. Tell me you got into your house eventually. Ah, Shame, what did your wife say? She must have felt real bad, eh? She's toch, shame. Hello, Matho. Yeah, very demanding. This is not my first time either. But it's the first time with a gang, you know, the new boys. And with the Zibo, the last time I did it with the PMDG products, 738 and the MD11. So, good times. That should also tell you how long ago that was. Well, Captain Joe, I'm glad you got something out of it.
I don't feel a bit tired today.
Good night, Oliver. You're going to sleep now.
Just reached cruise, Nico, and my new ETA is now 3 hours 51.
Okay. Wow. 2005. Wow. Well, I'm starting to see the sunrise. Something's happening. Good stuff, Oliver. Okay, well, have a good rest and we'll talk to you next time again.
Daylight disappearing.
I beg your pardon?
I say daylight is appearing.
Oh, yeah.
Or should I say morning has broken?
Oh no, here we go again.
Yeah, I better keep the day job.
Ja, nee. Giovanni,
What's
yesterday I
that white spot out the window, Nico?
that's the sun coming out of the sea, Mac. Told you the earth is
Oh,
flat.
is it? Oh,
Told you.
right.
Told you. You didn't want to believe me. There you go. Anyway, Giovanni, after you left, obviously yesterday, I was hoping you were still there. I told the people on stream that I was watching your stream where you flew from KBWI to Myrtle Beach and back to Baltimore. I actually went and I grabbed that Myrtle Beach from Andrew as well. One of these days I want to go do that same flight. That was a nice stream you did there. The only thing is I think you did it in an Airbus. But I watched it anyway.
Oh, it's a good job John's not here.
1000 to level off.
Thousand to go.
By the way, guys, while we are talking about Giovanni, if you ever are looking for some more flights and material, go check his channel. He's got some nice videos, does nice streams as well, eh? Hello, William.
Good to know.
Yeah, Giovanni's a cool guy. Really nice. Yes, it is. You can use a variety of methods. So let's start from the beginning. The most obvious thing that I do is I use X organizer, then I get rid of ground traffic. It's not possible to remove it from all the airports, but you can kill a lot. Okay, that's the first thing, and that's just by putting a tick in a box and saving it. The other thing is you can actually use overlay editor and you can physically go in there. That's the easiest way to edit scenery. All right, so you start your overlay editor, you go to that airport, you click, 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 and press the save button once you've deleted whatever you wanted to delete. Not all airports are savable, unfortunately. I've got some that you just got to live with it because the guy who made it, whoever he was, didn't do a good job in the first place, and how he bamboozled went to actually export it, I don't know, he jibbered the system somewhere. So you do get that, unfortunately. And the last option is learn how to use WED. And again, if you are unlucky and you get a bad scenery design, you're not going to be able to save it, but at least you can try. So in that order, X organizer, one tick in a box. Otherwise, go to your overlay editor, fix everything. You can just Google and download that. And same with WED then lastly. I saw that about Southwest. Yeah, awesome. Awesome.
Okay, Nico, I'm going to take a break for a bit. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. Okay, William. We're right on the edge with the speed again, Mac. Wow.
Pushing it, are you?
Yeah.
What cruise index did you use?
I'm using a CI of 100.
I thought it must be high.
Mac, you're broadcasting.
Sorry, Nico.
Yeah, again.
I feel so alive now. Bill, not as far as I know, but you're supposed to only see it, I think, within 20 or 25 miles from top of descent. So there is a limit to when you can see it or not see it. Maybe you looked at it or tried to find it when it was out of the range.
Pleasure. Guys on stream, I see there's 21 of you according to my tally. Are you guys okay? You are so quiet. The guys on Discord are quiet. Is that my cue? Can I start doing my job? My work here is piling up. So if you don't mind, I'm going to start doing my job. And guys, if you need to talk, please post a message. I'll look up every now and then and I'll jump into the conversation. This is a heck of a long flight.
I'm actually trying to find an FCOM that has the old standby type instruments in.
What about in the Zibo folder? That one should have it. That's old. That's from the 90s.
Well, I'm looking at one at the moment that's dated at 1997 or something, and it's already talking about the new standby instruments.
You have to make friends with the guys at Southwest. They still use it, so they should have the paperwork.
Well, current FCOM should have it in there. It's about a standby custom compass and the new style integrated one, but not the old.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hi Nico. Yeah, I was just going to have a bit of a chat about online flying. But you can do what you need to do.
Well, I just said it to get some reaction. So I've had a couple of good reactions there on stream. You might as well ask, you know, now that I've got your attention and you've got mine. So feel free, ask.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, I was just you know, I was just going to talk about my online flying experience tonight or this evening, and I guess I hadn't flown online. This is probably more for the users who haven't flown online for a long time or haven't flown online before. And so I hadn't flown online for I don't know, must have been a good few months, and I fell off the horse, so to speak. And I thought, well, I'll jump online again this evening, and you know, it's one of those experiences whereby I guess it enhances that flight simulation experience to the next level, if nobody's ever done it. Anyway, so I jumped on board and I've got my finger over that PTT button, push to talk button, and you know, it's sweaty palms and the heart's racing. It's bizarre, really, because you're sat in the comfort of your own home, and what does it matter, really? But I think in the back of your mind, it's something that you need to get across. And you mentioned earlier on, Nico, about group flights, and you know, I think for me, this you know, this forum we've got here is a wonderful opportunity, really, to get on board and join in the fun, basically, because it's meant to be fun. You know?
Absolutely.
It isn't it really, you know, but it is a nerve-wracking experience, and I had full ATC all the way from Melbourne to Brisbane. It was a 2-hour flight, and you know, nothing could disturb me. You know, I was fully concentrated, and I was kind of, I needed a shower afterwards. You know, it was pretty full on, but very intense, and it shouldn't be like that, but it is, I suppose, for the new person. You know, and anyway, for everybody watching, really, it just completely changes the whole dynamics of flight simulation, and it's wonderful fun. So I guess the point was, Nico, that just looking forward to the group flight. You know, after you get the world tour out the way, and everyone should jump on board and have a bit of fun together. You know.
Yeah. No, we're definitely going to do that. Yeah, I've hidden my roster here on Discord. I don't think you guys can see it. I think I've blocked everyone from seeing it. Because Uncle John got annoyed. He says I'm not doing anything with it, and you know, he gets disappointed when he goes to look at it and you know, there's nothing scheduled. So with me getting my time back and changing a few things, it's going to be easier to get the roster, you know, set up, and then you guys can see ahead of time where we're going to fly and all these things, and then you guys can obviously ask your questions, you know, before the time and get ready for it, and then we'll go nice and enjoy it again.
Yep,
Yeah,
I agree.
wonderful.
And also, we can support the ATC people as well.
Yes.
You know, the
Yeah.
South African guys and
The Brits
North
and
American
the
people.
North Americans, everybody. Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about it yesterday, Paul. Not sure if you heard, but I did mention it. Somebody asked why is the North American side so quiet, and amongst others, after a discussion, that's one of the things I said is that we need to go and actually support them again as a group, put some traffic in there, because it's like the chicken and the egg story. There's not a lot of traffic there, so you don't have a lot of ATC, but you know, there isn't a lot of ATC because there's not a lot of traffic either. So it works both ways. Sorry, I lost concentration in the middle of that sentence, but I hope I said it the right way around. ATC needs traffic, traffic needs ATC. So we can then literally go and tell Jordan, listen, let's get an event going. Let's go put it on the IVAO server, put it on Facebook, you know, like we used to do in the old days, and we can put some hype in it and get going, huh?
And the point I wanted to make was that when you actually know a couple of the ATC guys and they're on the Discord,
yes,
it's much less scary when you want to press that button, but you're kind of shaking a bit.
Yeah.
So it takes the edge off that way. It kind of eases people into it. It's
Absolutely.
really good.
Absolutely. I tell you what, that was one of the most brilliant things we ever did with IVAO, was to get them here, to get you guys, you know, to get the nerves calmed down and then go doing the flight, you know, and it worked out brilliantly. It's a good way to teach the guys to ease into it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, wonderful. No, that sounds great, and it's petrifying, isn't it? It's bizarre, really. You know, it's I can't. I'm sat here after doing what I did tonight, you know, and it's amazing to think really why something so simple is so petrifying, you know. But anyway, live and learn, you know, and the only way is up, you know.
Yep. Awesome. Giovanni, if you want to join us on Discord, I see you requested that link there. You're more than welcome. I must obviously just give you the access permissions and stuff when you arrive. So let me know when you do that one day, sometime. On our Discord server, as a matter of interest, everything related to the joining and the leaving of the server is done manually. There was a time I think about 2 years ago, where everybody's Discords got hacked except mine, because when you use bots and things, there's always a vulnerability. So I decided that way back then, I'm not interested in signing up 1,000 guys at the time. I'll do them one by one. It's not as if there's a very over-the-top mega reason to join, except just to come make friends and get some teaching, you know, learn something. You know, I've watched some of the other Discords that I'm involved with, like Level Up. They got something like 3,500 guys join in 20 minutes. You know, I'm not interested in that. I don't care for the numbers. We want quality and sustainability. So just bear with us. If you ever join the Discord, there's a whole thing that you need to read through and do. It's 2 steps. Very simple, very easy. Okay, cool, Giovanni. All right, so anyway, it's just one of those things, you know. We're trying to keep it close and safe.
You can go and do some work now, Nico.
Yeah, I'm not going to go very far. What I will do is I'm going to go fetch coffee, so it's going to take me about 5 minutes to do that. and then I'll start setting up around me. So I'll be back on the headphones within 10 minutes approximately. And I'm still going to be here and we can still chat while I'm working. I just need to, shift my concentration a little bit. So I don't want to leave the work until after the stream and then, it's getting late again and all those things. And I have to do reporting and things like that, which I can easily do while I'm sitting here. So I'll be back just now, gents and ladies, if there are any.
Can you believe I killed my cat today?
Right, guys, I am back. Made myself 2 cups of coffee to make sure I don't have to run away soon again. Then I can start my fun working.
I really am looking forward to the weekend.
Guys on Discord, can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
Because I see your mic keeps on triggering, Paul, but I don't hear a word.
No, I don't know what's going on with that. I think it's like one of those mic that swings up and then mutes. So I don't know whether it's anything to do with that.
No idea. I was just scared I'm not hearing you. That was my only concern.
I don't know why it's doing that.
It doesn't matter. I don't mind it, Paul. I was just worried that I'm not hearing the conversation.
Yeah, it bothers me slightly.
Okay.
I mean, after all, if I think it's muted and I start swearing my head off, you know, it's been known to happen. Right, I'm stepping away for 15 minutes. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so Nico, could you just take us through the new gauges again? What are the gauges showing us?
Well, the top one is your indicator. Alright, so some of the older aircraft needed that. The new ones don't even come fitted with it. It's not relevant anymore. Then you've got your artificial horizon, and there you can see I've put it on the approach mode to give you the ILS indicators with the glide slope and the localizer. And over here you've got your standby altimeter and indicated airspeed basically. So that's about it. It's all just analog old generation functions,
Yeah.
you know, for the guys who still fly those kind of aircraft.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I think so too. I like the way they look. Yeri did an excellent job with these ones, and Zibo integrating them obviously. But wow, really good. Mark. Mark, the information that's in the Zibo install guide is basically used to create a template in SimBrief, and we purposefully configured that SimBrief template to be accurate to the values and things that are in the Zibo and vice versa. So in the odd occasion that there's a rounding issue, apart from that 1 in 100 odd chance that it happens, and it does happen, it's been designed in such a way that that template and the way it interacts with SimBrief is in perfect synchronization with the Zibo. So if you take the Zibo install guide, you take the information from there and you go into your SimBrief, you just create an airframe using those numbers. And then when you do your OFP, you just have to select, your airframe, because it obviously, makes use of very specific pieces of information that's not relatable to the default 737-800. So that's how we do it. Just create a template in SimBrief. Give it a proper name that you can remember. Mark, perfect. That's no worries. If you don't come right, come ask again. Sorry guys, I'll move the mic a little bit. I just saw that it lit up when I was breathing through my nose. Sorry.
The earth is so beautiful.
Got a question for you.
Shoot.
Good. Yeah, just keeping you awake.
Mm.
We're on version, or Zibo version 3.49.5 publicly.
Yeah.
What was the first version that you ever had, and do you have a copy of? And I don't mean to share, I just mean do you still keep a copy?
Zibo holds the vault, so I can get it there anytime. It is available. But the very first one that I actually flew was, he released it in December 2016 was the first version, and I think I got on board approximately February. The earliest screenshot that I took, and I mean we went looking, was in the March of 2017, that I actually still have and can show you that I have that screenshot. Why I don't have all the screenshots, I don't know. It must not have been good enough to save or whatever, but I think I got involved about February. That's when I started doing all the Facebook support and things.
Sure. Yep. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember how far. It's been a long time. It feels like a long time, but I never kept any obviously any early versions because you don't. But how it's progressed ever since then, eh? It's amazing. Really.
Yeah. Alex, thank you for that report. Yeah, Sasa is not here with us yet, but when you see him, you can tell him again. Yeah, that was a good video to do the landing that he shared with us. Yeah. Anyway, coming back to our story, I remember seeing the Zibo for the first time. I literally, I flew from San Carlos to Bariloche to it was in Chile. It was just over the Andes. It wasn't far. I can go find it again. It's in a log file somewhere. But anyway, just over the Andes. I flew with the default Laminar 737 because at that point in time, I was still pretty much into PMDG and P3D, and you know, that was my life. That first flight I did in that default 737-800, I laughed at it. I said, never again, never, not touching this thing. No, this is not for me. And I got the Zibo the next day. I'll never forget it. I looked at that thing and I said, now this has got potential. I mean, it came out with a single FMC. The second FMC on the FO side was still the default FMC. It was so peculiar, but it worked.
Remember it well.
Yeah. Hey Leo, welcome. Excellent, nice to see you here. And there you go. There is the proof that the instruments are in. So have a look there. You're welcome, and thanks for stopping by.
It's been a journey, Nico. This one, it's been a journey and a half, you know, to see it evolve from many years ago, you know. And I can't remember what year I got involved with the Zibo, but yeah, it's been a long time, and it's amazing to think that's still evolving to this very day, you know.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. We had Krister, one of our guys here, make a short video of some of the history of the Zibo, and we had a bit of a chat. And that was nice and insightful to also hear all the other users' little comments and see what they were saying and hear what they were thinking about it. This Zibo mod and Zibo, the man himself, Twixter as well, and Jorge, that's left the team, those guys were instrumental in changing my life in a big way, you know. And it was so funny this morning. We were still sitting here, and the next moment Zibo was here sitting with us, looking. When I fired this version up, you know, obviously you wanted to see what it looks like and so on. So to have come from there through all the years, all the months, building these friendships, money can't buy this. It's impossible. You cannot buy what the Zibo mod has given the community with money. You can't. It's not done. Doable.
I think it's an emotional thing, Nico. I think it's amazing, really. You know, it might sound a bit dramatic, but it's amazing.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it is. You know, I mean, I've not been involved in any development side, anything like that, but been a user for a long time and watched the comments and the criticisms and the accolades and the wow factors, and it goes from one extreme to the other.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's what's to me, it's what's made X-Plane 11 what it is today. You know,
absolutely.
It's yeah, for sure. It's a great thing, and spawn from that is channels like yourself, Nico, and to encourage everybody to take part and enjoy what everything's in front of us. Really, it's a great thing. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I was looking. I'm looking for the link now again. I really want to show you guys something. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen this. It obviously it was published last updated the 21st of May 2021. Have a look at this. This is from Laminar Research, and it obviously shows us the usage as and by the people who have opted in. So you know how it works. 10 or 20% of people always opt in to give statistics, the rest don't bother.
Sure.
So look at this. All right, before we go there, let's just quickly read this. Mark, the version is 6, it's 49.6. This is the beta 2 that I'm flying of 49.6. But look at this. This is now X-Plane usage data from dashboard.xplane.com. Alright, so over here there's a couple of things that you can see in terms of usage. Look at this. Zibo Twixter there. 17% of everybody, look at that graph, flies the Zibo mod.
It's amazing.
You can look at all the other add-ons and then you'll see where they go to. Other is obviously a whole mixture of things. But there you can see per aircraft, Zibo's way out in front.
Yeah, it's incredible, and it really opens up a lot more questions, which is obviously a different discussion altogether. But yeah, it opens up a lot more discussion than it does. Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to put the link into the stream for you so you guys can actually go click and read yourself. Give me a second. I just need to find a place to put it quickly. Now, if you look at this data and you just make an assumption that maybe 10% of people are actually disclosing what they are using, I mean, this is phenomenal. This is out of this world.
the first party aircraft is obviously the defaults. So there's the default 737. So the Cessna Skyhawk number 1 default 800, 18%. Yes, Kent, exactly. It is an absolute privilege and an honor to work with Zibo. I tell you what, that guy is so phenomenal. To be able to share this is, it goes beyond words. Sorry, now I'm not sharing this with you. I'm just talking your nonsense and not showing you. See, your first party aircraft, that's obviously the default stuff. So lots of guys like the Skyhawk, and then they've got the Boeing 800 and so on. Here we go. All the hardware specs, top landing positions, PHNL. Can you believe that? Graphics cards, NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, and VR. This is worthwhile stats, guys, to go look at it. You know, for us, it's amazing to see what the Zibo Mod does for the community, but we're totally biased when it comes to the Zibo Mod. Let's leave it there and just take the display away. There you go.
Yeah, no, thanks, Nico. That's great.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Great. I mean, I think for me, it's not about the freeware or payware. It's about the dedication. It's about the dedication to whether it's payware or freeware to make an aircraft that is as close as possible for you to be sat at home and become a pound for the 2 hours or the 1 hour. You know,
absolutely.
For me, that's what it's all about. You know, it's wonderful.
Exactly, and one of the things that has come through on my channel here, at least, is obviously the involvement of the real world pilots. You know, Zibo, in the team there are approximately 10 real world pilots that are actively participating in developing the mod, and then obviously there are countless guys out there with appropriate licenses and experience that actually contribute. So you know, it's one of those things to be in their presence. I mean, Sasso, Alex, those videos we made the other day together as the official training from the Zibo team, it was just amazing. It's mind-blowing to speak with these guys. Now, Sasso works for one company and Alex works for another. They fly almost the same aircraft, but they've got a vastly different experience and knowledge, because the one has got more stuff in it in this side and the one has got more stuff in it on that side, and it's so amazing, the whole dynamic to deal with it. And when Zibo gets involved, it's just amazing. To answer your question there also, Alex, I have not met him in person, but I obviously speak with him here in Discord. I mean, we spend lots and lots and lots of time together sometimes, you know. We've done 9-10 hour sessions together where I test fly and he sits and he creates like 4 or 5 different submodels of the Zibo, the mod. As I'm flying, I switch off, get the next one, you know, and we've had great fun together. He's an awesome guy. He's got an awesome sense of humor. But he's a machine, you know. He's in inverted commas. He doesn't stop, man. We were laughing the other day. Somebody made a comment, and he actually said, you know, he's got an auto switch. He doesn't have an off switch. He's just got an auto switch. You know, so sometimes he idles a little bit, but you know, he's on auto. He doesn't stop. And this morning, like I said, we were all sitting here chatting, and the next moment he was here in Discord with us, and it was fun. You know, it's just. Zibo, man, there's only one of him. You know, and you talk about getting emotional. I was talking to him the other day, because he doesn't have a Facebook presence, he's not all too familiar with the stuff that I do on Facebook. And I said to him, well, I wish I could share it with you, because it's been years, you know, so much has been done. But I'm very grateful to him, you know, for giving me the opportunity as well to be part of it all and to share it and you know, do the training and everything that goes with it. So it's amazing. It's just, man, I'll start crying if I don't stop now, eh?
It's great to hear. I mean, it's you know, I think most people know his name.
Yeah.
You know, we know the man's name, and that's it. You know, and what a wonderful way to be. What a
Yeah.
wonderful way to be to
Yeah.
create something like this, and people just accept the way it is,
Yeah.
and you know, and hope it stays that way as well. You know, it's a
Yeah.
great thing that he's got going, and you've got going as well, Nico. You know, it's very appreciative from certainly myself.
Yeah.
It's a great thing that we've got going, and it continues, and it probably will continue forever. You know, because
I
where
hope.
is perfection? You know.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's one thing about Zibo, and why one of the reasons he took LPV out, because it's just not perfect, you know. So he said, no, let's take that out. So coming back to you guys there on stream, Mark. Yes, Zibo is the only coder. Yuri is the modeler. He is responsible for the gauges and a couple of other things. You know, the modeler, he makes the models. He then ships it off to Zibo. Zibo then do what he needs to do to integrate it and get it going in the mod, and you know, fix up the code, and there it goes. Hi, Krister. Yeah, and then you know, we've got, like I said, all these pilots and everybody. Guys, by the way, just as a matter of interest, all our dev rooms are hidden. You guys won't be able to see it. And Zibo doesn't socialize on this Discord. You know, he comes and goes quick. If it's in public view, you know, and he makes his announcements every now and then he disappears again. But when we go into the dev room, you know, that's where we spend hours and hours and hours sometimes. And unfortunately, that's just the nature of it. We try and protect him and keep him safe as far as possible, because the last thing we want is, you know, for some individual to spoil the broth. You know, we don't want any complications from weird people. So anyway, that's it. And the rest is just fun. You know, when we do flights like this, it's not much fun because it's 5 hours of excruciatingly long nothingness. So once this IVAO World Tour is done, today is the last leg, we'll go back to the training and all the other videos that we used to do, and the fun group flights. If you guys want to fly with us, make sure to join us on Discord. If you want more training, proper training from me or one of the other pilots, Discord's the place to be. We can't do what we do on Facebook. Facebook is literally just a point of contact, you know, just to have a presence. But the fun is here, the training, the sweat is here. Krister, it is. We've learned our lessons. We've burnt ourselves. We've had spectacular failures with certain individuals and groups. The way we do it now is safe and efficient.
So one thing I'll say, Nico, is looking forward to the group flights. I'm new to online flying. I keep getting on the horse, I'll fall off the horse and get back on the horse. So, you know, if any new people want to join in, then they can help me along the way too. So
exactly. We will definitely look. We've got very nice IVAO videos. There is a nice one on my channel, and then we have the one that we did on Discord that is only shared on Discord. It's not available publicly, but we've got all the resources in the world to give you guys training and get going. And then the other thing, the very important thing that everybody was looking for, was the safe space, you know, where it would be allowable and you wouldn't feel like an idiot if you fell off the horse, you know, to make a fool of yourself. And the ATC guys sit here in the rooms with us, so you meet and greet before the time, so that it's not a stranger that you talk to the next time that you hear the voice, you know, and when you have to start communicating with them. So we try and make it fun, accessible and nice, You know, so we try and take that sting out of your first experience. There's obviously a lot of studying that needs to be done, and there's a lot of things that you need to do from your side to prove yourself worthy as well. You know, you can't just expect everybody to do everything for you. You need to read a lot, listen a lot, do a lot. But every step of the way we will be with you, you know, to get you on that horse and to keep you there. Yes, Peter. That's a good way of looking at it. Yep. That's also true, Christer. Ja. Yeah, about that MCP. 2 years ago already it was made. It was available. So I did ask Zibo, but I haven't had a response from him yet. I'm not sure if it was ever given to him because it wasn't him who made it. It was one of the other guys in the group. So I'm not sure if he actually received it or not, but it would be nice to have it. Yes, I also agree. I have a question for you, Mark. What are you going to do if Zibo is a old grey-haired guy with a beard that walks with a cane, or if he is a young 21-year-old prodigy that, you know, is a genius? You know, that thing about the photo thing, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how it would change the dynamic. You know, there's this mysteriousness about who Zibo is. Now, all of a sudden, you see this guy, and just maybe he's not what you had in mind, and, you know, then you don't like it. And, you know, I prefer it this way. I prefer it that it's mysterious.
Well, if you could see those two guys in the distance, Nico, just to let you know, I was the old one.
Okay. Yeah, no, Zibo's a genius. You know, every time I speak with him and I have a question, he's got a very simple way of answering. He doesn't talk long stories, long sentences. It's just a matter of fact, this is the answer, that's the answer. It takes him 2 seconds. The other night we had an issue where the guys were complaining that if they are stationary on the ground and they enable VNAV, it also switched on N1. It's like switching on Toga. And we set up all the scenarios and we tested everything, and eventually I sent Zibo a message and he popped into the room. Yeah, he took one look. How long did it take, Mac? 5 seconds? 10 seconds? He told us what the problem was.
Yeah.
we spent the whole freaking day trying to figure it out. And he just walked in and said, no, your barometer setting is wrong. You are higher than 400 foot above the airfield elevation. Toga will kick in. That is why you have a stall protection. That is the stall protection kicking in. That was so awesome. That was just cute.
I still suspect it's wrong, though, Nico.
Yeah, what you suspect and what is two different things sometimes. But we'll give him chance. Let Zibo complete the whole story, and then we can speak again. You
Yeah,
know, we don't know.
I'm waiting to have a word with Sasha.
Yeah, yeah.
I think at the end of the day, Nico, I think Mr. Zibo probably wouldn't do so much harm working with Boeing. You know?
Sorry, what do you mean? I missed the story there.
Well, no, he should work for Boeing. You know, he's probably got.
Oh, he should
access
work
to
for
knowledge
Boeing.
to
Okay,
work
got
for
it.
Boeing.
Yeah, got
With
it, got it.
Boeing's, well, culture of about a year ago, I'm glad he doesn't work for Boeing. He's been too good for them.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, guys that are not members of the Zibo Pilots group, that is our official group from my side. So, please join the Zibo Pilots group. There's 3 easy questions to answer. You're not getting in if you don't answer it. And just because you don't want to abide by our rules and skip that question doesn't mean I'm not going to hold you accountable. So, you know, just stick to the rules. You'll automatically get entry if you just answer correctly. That is where we make the announcements. First of all, and if it is something that goes further on, it will go to the forum and the Zibo community group as well. For some reason, we don't actually do announcements on Discord. Do you guys realize that? We don't really do any Zibo announcements here on Discord. That's heavy strange, but anyway, I just thought about that.
By the way, Peter, I think because Zibo is so respected amongst a lot of real pilots, real maintenance engineers, and the industry as a whole, that there's a lot of background information that passes backwards and forwards that we don't get a chance to see.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. All right, so Peter, the first link is obviously to the Zibo Pilots group on Facebook. The Discord is the Discord. That's where we sit and talk and do our thing. So that's the best place for announcement is Facebook. Always Facebook. Most people go to Facebook nowadays for announcements, anyway.
Or to watch adverts.
Yeah, Peter. Then the second best place is obviously the forum, the official Zibo forum, because announcements do sometimes get made there. And the third best place is Discord, our Discord. Yeah, only place you can find it. It's not. The pop filter for the microphone is broken. I don't know how it broke. It just went. But anyway. And I tried to use NVIDIA Broadcast, and NVIDIA Broadcast kills my FPS. It's like it uses 90% of my available resources. Then I can't do what I do. So unfortunately, you're going to have to just live with it. Yeah, one of those things. Remember, we work for free, guys. We don't get paid. If you guys don't give donations to me personally, or Zibo personally, or any of the other guys personally, it is what it is.
Most of us involved with the CIPO project do it for love.
Exactly.
We're not doing it for monetary gains in any respect.
No, the fact that you guys like what we do is a bonus. That's all.
Having said that, Nico has had to cough up money for like the VA server and stuff like that. So Nico has overheads that aren't just for his own pleasure, but for our enjoyment as well. So the odd donation, if you can make one, it'd be well appreciated by Nico.
Of course.
Well, both me and Zibo, our donation links are in the description below.
slept well
the video.
today.
You can pick and choose. So anyway, that is the gist of it. One of the other things, just while we are chatting, one of the other nice things that we are also busy testing right now is new idle descent VNAV speeds. New code has been implemented there, so if you guys stick around another while, we've got 1,000 nautical miles to go for top of descent, but you can always come back. You'll see the VNAV code in the idle descent has changed. So
again.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, guys. Thanks for being with you. I haven't been here with you for a long time.
Yes, Johan.
Busy. Thank you for being with you again.
Nice to see you, Johan.
Thank you, Krister. Appreciate it, sir.
Can I ask a question, Nico?
You sure can.
Unfortunately, I'm most probably one of the only guys that my resolutions on my graphics aren't so high. It's about 20, 22, 24, 26. Then isn't there a possibility on that frame rate that my light, which I switch on in the top, can't go on? Else I've got to put all my graphics to high.
No, you don't. All you need is HDR must be on. So it's the very top left slider needs to be on HDR, high definition. Then the lights in the cockpit will work.
That's right, but then my graphics run down to 12, 14, 12. I can't do anything else. That's what I've got. There's nothing that then fix that can fix
what
that.
Have you got your number of world objects to?
Sorry?
What have you got your number of world objects to? The top one on the right.
That's almost just before the full one.
Right. You can try going down to the middle position. Also, what have you got your anti-aliasing, anti-stropic filtering to? Those two as well can help.
I can't remember now, but I'll check for that and then come back. I just thought that there will be a fix that they can put the light.
The other thing is, how much VRAM has your graphics card got?
I'm on a one i7 and 2.8 gigahertz.
No, the VRAM, the graphics card. What graphics card have you got?
Now to check, but I'll go into that and then come back. I just thought as a question, that
yeah,
can bring it down.
If you've got a graphics card that's only got 2 gigabytes of VRAM, or you need really 4 minimum these days. Are you only flying the 2K version of Zibo and not the 4K version? Just, these are all sorts of things. You can drop your anti-aliasing and anti-stropic filtering down. There is there is a feature in the data output you can select, and you can determine whether it's graphics limiting or CPU limiting by certain readings at the top. What you'll need to do is to see if you can stream sometime in Discord when Nico's not streaming, and some of us here will have a look at what you're getting and we can perhaps advise you.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Well, thank you very much. At the moment I'm also a bit I've got time available because the wife flew down to Cape Town yesterday, and with her at home, that's why I haven't been with you guys so long time. It's just no time for me to get onto flying again.
Right. Well, I mean, Nico's what, a couple of hours away from landing at the moment, Nico?
Yeah.
If it's not too late, we can discuss it afterwards. And in the meantime, see if you can work out from your computer what graphics card you got and what VRAM it has.
Oh, thanks very much. I'll do so.
Hope I haven't jumped on your.
No, I used the text to just thank the guys for the 2 donations that came in, Krister and John, so that they don't think I'm ignoring them while you guys are just talking.
No
So
problem.
yeah, thank you so much. And now it's dead quiet.
Well, I don't know where Alberpino is, Nico, but I need some cheese and wine. It's 1 in the morning here, so it's time.
Thank you, Mako. That's good enough. Why on earth did Argentina ban PayPal or blocked it? What's the story there? You don't have to say online. We can talk about it later. But damn it, that's weird. But it's not the first time. I mean, Turkey also. Guys in Turkey have also said to me many times, "Sorry, can't help. It doesn't support it there." So, I don't know. Don't know who did what where when they weren't supposed to. But anyway. Yeah. Hello, Jeroen. Yeah, it's almost over, eh? Another 1,000 nautical miles and then it's in the bag. Then we can start doing other things again.
I think you've done quite a bit for the VA anyway, Mako. I think.
Yeah.
I think we'll let you say your dues have been paid.
Yeah, absolutely. You did a stellar job on this VA website, man. It's just amazing.
Yes, Nico, I did EGBB from Birmingham this afternoon after I've watched your video on the STKP. But that is in 2000 and I think 20 did that. And I've got the other version, so I'm still battling a bit. And I did stream from Birmingham to LEBB there in Portugal. And I'm going to see, I could see my flight on the plan of STKP. But I'll see what is my log going to be, because my landing is terrible. Because I'm not sure about my flaps. I went into 150 with 30 flaps, but when I changed to 2000 to take a ride around, my plane just bricked up, and I just couldn't get it down again. I was just before the landing in the bushes.
Ouch. You know what? It just takes 1 second of misconcentration and it's over. You've had it. So it's, yeah, always have to give that extra little bit of concentration, for takeoff and landing. So I feel your pain, man.
Oh, the takeoff is good. Even Olinda tells me that I've taken off good. She's like seeing me land. I landed in the bush just before the run.
Shame. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate that, sir.
And Mako, we'll have to talk after this stream if you're up for it.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say goodbye to you and thanks for the chat, and I'm going to look at my graphics on my computer, and then I'm going to try and fly from Joburg to Durban, which is a short flight, and try and land there. Thanks and good evening to you all.
Awesome. Bye-bye.
Awesome.
Yes, Jaco. Good one. Christer, ja.
You'll have to buy a bigger hard drive, Krista. You don't have to move your X-Plane. If you've got already got another spare hard drive with other than.
Yeah, I was just looking there, Mac. I've got the UK Orbix installed as well, and that's a 350 gigabyte download, or file size anyway.
Yeah,
It's huge.
but what you do is you can create a library in the Orbit Central, which isn't associated with Explain, but then you tell the folder or the airports or Central which is your active Explain, and then you could create automatic links into the Explain
Yeah, sure.
folder.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I do the library thing for P3D and Explain, because if you don't put it in a library, you are literally in for a day's job when you update your P3D. It's a killer. So I learned very early on quickly to make a plan and put it in a library.
Yeah. Having said that, I was looking at the new 2 terabyte M2 hard disks, and the Western Digital have got them on sale price at the moment, which I'm hoping is going to mean Samsung will do the same. But it's actually cheaper than the 2 gigabyte I bought 2 years ago. Mind you, M2 hard drives aren't cheap, don't they?
Christer, it's always a good thing to do. Housekeeping is never bad.
The thing with putting a bigger hard drive in and taking the old one out is, if you have the ability to record copy anything that you don't particularly want it to lose, it's useful to keep it as a backup.
Yeah.
You can definitely say that's one thing about flight simming. You can never have too much hard drive space.
Yeah, I've got a 4 terabyte hard drive back for my scenery, and I think on some websites you see people complain of tearing in the scenery, but it's USB 3. 4 terabyte hard drive, and it seems to cope fine, you know. A few problems now and again with the Orbex True Earth over the UK, you know, get the scenery probably can't load fast enough, but generally it's fine, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, USB is actually quite fast these days, USB 3.
Yeah, yeah.
It's far faster than the old hard drives are capable of passing anyway.
Peter, the library is the only way to do it. You save yourself so much hassle. The moment you put the Orbex stuff in your flight sim, P3D or Explain, it got hassles. There are certain P3D sceneries that cannot run off a symbolic link or a shortcut. So that, unfortunately, but it's a handful. It's not many. That goes back into your explain. But the rest, everything's out.
There's another advantage to having your scenery not on the same hard drive as your X-Plane. There's the same reason for not having your X-Plane on the same drive as your operating system. And that is, if X-Plane needs to look for something to do with the aircraft, or X-Plane is operating itself, and also the scenery, the drive pickup point on a hard drive can't be in two places at once, but it can if it's on two different drives. And if you want to get an old hard drive, try and afford 7,002 RPM ones, not 500-600s.
Yeah, I'm just going to get a 10 terabyte SSD Mac, and that'll solve all my problems.
A 10 terabyte SSD, that'll cost you an arm and a leg.
Well, and that's the point, you know. But if I get one,
I don't
it'll solve
think
my
they
problems.
actually make a 10 terabyte one yet.
Not yet, but they will in time.
John.
Yes, Miss Echo, yes.
No, the jokes in my head now. I'll rather keep quiet. Just maybe it's not good to say that.
Well, well, you never know, do you? You know, like one day we'll have a well, it might be binary, so it might be a 16 terabyte SSD
Who knows?
on a little thumbnail to plug inside your laptop or your desktop.
I think we'll have to create a couple of 732 aircraft in the VA just for Mako.
Yeah.
Nico.
Anything's possible.
So do all the functions of the Barrow work on the standby altimeter, Nico? The
Well,
push button.
It's I don't see a push button. That's one thing, but it's definitely turning.
Well, just push it.
You can't because it doesn't form a little hand.
So that needs a push button on it as well, so that you can set standard.
On this one, you can see it works if you change your setting there.
Yeah, that's the approach. Localize the glide slope. Yeah. Hang on. Can you turn it to off, Nico? Can you zoom in again? Yeah, if you're off, you get rid of your fail flags. That's why I was on about. The right hand button is back course.
Yes.
But if you keep it, so if you turn it to off, you'll get rid of those fail flags.
Absolutely. But I want it on because when I get busy in the approach, I don't want to worry about turning a little knob.
Okay. I'm pretty certain that Barrow one should have a push button for the standby selection.
I'll ask Yeri.
Yeah. Well, we'll see whether it is configured and it's just not programmed. There might be two standards of that instrument. One has a push button, one doesn't. I still haven't found an FCOM with the old standby instruments explained in them.
You know, I got truly stuffed last night.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Krista. And who knows, AMD may have taken control of it by then. Who knows? Intel are going to have to do quite a big jump with this Intel 12. That's what I'm saying, Mako, yeah.
Are we there yet? Oh man, I don't know. Do I still have coffee? That's a big question as well. Oh, now I'm having iced coffee. Can you believe it? It's cold.
That is brilliant. I love iced coffee.
Yeah. When you come visit, remind me to ask Renee to make her special iced coffee. Ah, man. Mac, you won't leave. I'm promising you. You're going to buy a house right here next door. Nick, welcome to the stream. Buddy, this is the new beta that I'm testing for Zibo. It is a version 3.49.5 for Bravo. And it has not been released to the general public, so that's why I have it.
In the summer, I make black coffee and then put it in the fridge. Chill it right down.
Thank you for subscribing, Nick. Welcome to this crazy family. Yeah, and it's just an option in the EFB. You just go to your display settings and swap it over. Just above the artificial horizon there's a yaw damper instrument as well, but you can't see it at this angle. I need to go focus on the sim. I'm busy working in the spreadsheet here in the background. There you go. You see there's a... let me lift the head. There we go. See there's the gauge as well.
Yeah, I must admit that hints or smacks of from a pilot's point of view, that should be visible from the default sitting position.
Yeah, but I'm not using default. I use X camera and I made my own sitting position because I have to take the HUD into consideration and I have to take my general visibility into consideration. Remember also, some of the aircraft have it somewhere over here, I think I've seen, and some of them actually have it up here. What the hell it does up there, I don't know. Some of them have 2 gauges, so it's a toss-up.
Some of them is on the overhead, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And so it's a toss-up of what you want. You know, the one that was in the hangar that we got the pictures from, that's where it is. You know, that's where you find it.
Yeah. Mind you, it's not as if it's an instrument that you continuously keep your eye on. It's more a case of just if the aircraft feels it's dancing around, you just look to see what your damper's doing.
Exactly.
Well, when you think that the NG version, the later ones, don't even have a yaw damper gauge.
Yeah, it's not available. Anyway,
the reliability of the yaw damper now, compared with the early days, is
much better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Martin, I don't know where Zibo is. He's probably having family time with the wife and the kids, so I'm not sure he's going to be there with a 350 full. I don't see that happening. If this flight is successful and if he is happy, we might get 6 this evening. I'm not going to speak on his behalf. I don't know. He has not said if he's finished with it. The one thing that I'm also keeping an eye on during the descent is the descent idle speed in VNAV. This is the second attempt now at putting in new code, so we're going to see what happens during the idle descent. Well, no, this was fun. My first report is finished.
Have you heard from a Nabil at all, Nico?
No, nothing, not a word. Not today.
Okay.
I see it. My son's getting worked up. Says his teammates are not good in his game.
By the way, Nico,
Mm-hmm.
if you're flying with all these old standby instruments, are you sure you've got all? You should have all these latest singing and dancing PFDs. Shouldn't you be switching some of the options on?
Mac, I'll give you an answer in a few seconds. Give me a few seconds. Let me just save what I need to save here.
Okay.
So I'm pushing all kinds of updates and everything through the server now. Just give me a second.
That's fine, Nico. Which server are you referring to, Mako?
Hey Martin, thank you. Yeah, that's Mako that's talking here on stream, and Mac and Paul's baby. That one, I just enjoyed the work that they did and gave very little input. These guys are geniuses, man.
Yes, Martin, we've tried to make it user-friendly and sort of self-explanatory so that it makes sense to. Congratulations, but I'm sorry I can't pronounce your name.
Thank you so much, and good luck to you from leg 15 onwards. Still lots of work to be done. I enjoyed it. You know, even though it's taken forever and ever, I actually enjoyed it. This was really nice to have.
This world tour has been different, Nico, but we've had some enjoyable times and some good laughs on it.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
And visited airports that probably wouldn't have ever thought of going to as well.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right, Mark, change the subject. We'll have to propose your next preference for group flight. Where are we going?
Oh, there's several people who started putting group flights together. There's somebody's got one for Europe. Somebody else, who was it one in Australia, was it Nico or someone?
Yeah. Australia's been mentioned.
There's a couple of, but there's some more IVAO ones to do as well that we can. So we can
cool.
mix and match, can't we, Nico?
Yeah. Book me in, you know. Yeah. I'd love to do a group flight. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fix up my roster, and when it's ready, I'll publish it here in Discord again, and then you guys can just fall in when you're ready.
Perfect.
We'll have to keep an eye on the events in IVAO, you know, the one-day events.
Yeah, that too.
Well.
That too, yes.
Oh no!
Get the VA. Well, once we got all the VA software up and stable again, we'll have more. Some of us will have more time to keep an eye on IVAO events and stuff like that. Thing is that the VA software, for people who don't realise, there's a core software which is called PHP. Then we have Mako, who builds a layer on top of it, and then there's people like me and Paul who nitpick about how things should look and things like this, and Mako has to go back and play around with his software to try and please me and Paul.
Yeah, it's appreciated, Mark. Yeah.
Apparently, Mac is the feng shui master. He knows where to put what to make it look good. Something like that. I heard a little birdie.
Well, things should be easy on the eye, should be self-explanatory, so that, you know, it isn't complicated. That's what we're trying to make it. Yes, there's a lot more abilities on the underside that we could introduce, but you always said you wanted it to be an easy, user-friendly experience, didn't you?
Absolutely. Oh, no, we don't want guys to have to go and study for some degree to come back and then be able to use it.
But Mako, Paul and I have tried to pick up and comment on enough things so that Mako doesn't get bored.
That's a good one, Mac. Well, I can honestly tell you guys, you did well. You did really well.
Well, a lot of the ideas in the background, you know, the introduction of things like Navigraph and all the rest of it, that was Mako on his own. We may have sort of like tinkered with the presentation or where the button is, but all the hard work was Mako in the background.
Not far now.
You know, I've just thought of something. You are as mysterious as Lubos is. So if we make a livery and call it a McTrying livery, we're probably going to put Homer Simpson's face on it. Because we don't know what you look like either. Imagine that.
No, you can just put an osprey on the tail.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But, you know, there by the captain's seat, we'll put Homer Simpson. Shame. Yeah, the osprey will work.
You know,
Just imagine
I got truly
an
stuffed last night.
a Zibo flying at 2,000 feet over the ocean, and all of a sudden the osprey disappears off the tail and dives into the sea to catch a fish.
Yeah, with Otto flying the plane.
I thought the inflatable pilot was named Linda.
Nope.
Oh, she's not a blow up. Dull then.
Ooh.
Yeah, Linda's wonderful. Right. As long as she doesn't shut down the engines when you ask her to put the gear up.
Crikey, John, are you still awake?
Well, it's 1:38, but I'm holding out here for Nico's, you know, the big finale. I'm waiting to see what happens.
Good man, good man. There's only another hour and a half to go.
Have you finished your choir practice then, Kevin?
Yeah, finished the choir practice. We had a very good session there, Mac. I'm beginning to remember now that I hated this flight the first time.
Well, thank you for flying with Kevin.
Well, I have been absent for quite a bit of the time, though, Nico. But I wanted to fly, seeing as your final one.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I've organised for fireworks to go off at the airport when you land.
Ooh, I hope I'm gonna see that.
Yeah, there's a suggestion for jet drip. We need two fire engines where we can do water, so that we can do the hose job for when the aircraft comes in for special event.
Yeah, that would be good.
If I see that correctly, is that 1720 arrival, which means I'm in big trouble in Australia time.
Yes, it is. That's 1720 Zulu.
Yeah.
Tell you what you do. Quickly, just close your eyes. Set your alarm on your mobile to go off. Then close your eyes. Just slip away. Let it take you. We'll see you there.
Thanks, Nico. Yeah, well, much appreciated. Yeah, thanks for the advice as always.
Yeah, we'll see you there. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't want to miss this. You know, it's a big thing. It's 9 months. 9 months. Oh. Could have birthed a child in 9 months, so it's been a while.
Yeah.
My centre tanks have just emptied.
Ah, Linda switched mine off, so let me quickly drain them. Right, I think I'll continue my work after this flight now. I've done quite enough. Man, you guys have no idea. This was fun. It is so actually such a good timing, because I mean otherwise I would have done it, you know, separately, and it wouldn't have been that much fun. I'm telling you now, it worked out very well.
Yep, me too. I'm taking breaks to go outside and do some work out there. So that's good stuff.
It's one thing about these long flights. If there's no coverage on ATC and that, you can get other things done.
Yeah. Well, this is why when we talk about flying tours and things, unless it's something very specific, I'm not going to broadcast them again, because in the old days, and now I used to do it, is exactly this way. You come into the office in the morning, you switch it on, let it go. I mean, I keep an eye on it. I'm not more than 3 steps away from it at any point in time, but I've got everything happening around me that, you know, is earning money, and you know, then it can run. Works nice, but I can't stream and work unless it is something like I've just done, where I sit and do spreadsheets and reporting.
Yeah.
So today it worked out very nicely.
Right, what's the weather up to at the destination?
Winds 80 at 3 knots at the minute.
Well, I'll still come in on 17 right then. Unless somebody
I see
tells
you
me
are
different.
married.
I'm
Lucky
coming
girl.
in 17 left Zulu.
At
It's
3
going to be interesting
knots.
with...
Sorry, Paul.
I was going to say, me and Mako have been shoulder to shoulder all the way. Now he's coming in on 3.5. So that could be interesting. And we're going to be arriving within a minute of each other if we carry on like this. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, it will be interesting.
Interesting. Well, at 3 knots, it's much of a muchness which side you come from. That's wind's calm, so, and there's no problem with visibility and clouds and stuff. So visibility is at 2.5 miles, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. But yeah,
And
3
we're
knots.
coming in from the north of the airport anyway, so it makes sense to come in either 17 left or 19.
I just saw a beta user request for beta users of altitude,
But the candidate must have a 32-bit OS, not 64-bit. Who on earth still uses 32-bit in today's day and age? I think that's a stretch.
Yeah, I wouldn't think there's many.
I wouldn't have thought so either, given that Windows 10 handles 32-bit programs reasonably well anyway.
Yeah. ...542 nautical miles for top of descent.
Only another hour and a bit to go then, Nathan.
Yeah.
I've got 493.
I'm starving. A pie and a beer maybe.
Is my center fuel tank depleted now? Good one. Totally dry. I'm just looking on whereby I see Davey is here in the middle of all of us as well. Need to take him into consideration as well.
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
Aye. Going slower also.
Yeah, because he was quite a way off before I took off, and I passed him.
Yeah. Well, he's in a C700. What the hell is that? That could be a CRJ of some sorts. I don't know that thing. I'm not gonna go look for it now.
Well, IVAO has me and Mako landing at exactly the same time at the opposite ends of the same piece of tarmac.
That's going to be good fun.
Now, how long's the runway? I wonder whether we can both stop in time.
Isn't it dual runway here anyway?
I think there are parallel ones.
Yeah, the
So,
parallel. Yeah.
So as long as you choose the opposite one to Mako, there won't be a problem.
That's true. crossing the red line. Yeah, we could do a parallel, maybe. Or just choose different ones, makeup. We'll see. Just change to a visual for the other parallel.
What have you set up for, Paul? 17 right?
Yeah.
We're coming in 17 left. But they're parallel anyway, so like you say, you can do a visual on it.
Aye.
Yeah, but he said Mako was coming in from the other end.
Yeah, on the same runway. So that's what I'm saying. If Paul switches to 17 left, then he'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's told me to carry on 17 right, so that's fine. Variable at 2. Yeah.
I'm gonna say you were confusing me, Kevin, because how can left be right?
Only when right's left.
When it's correct.
When is a door not a door?
When it's a pickle.
When it's a jar.
And with that, I'm going to step away for another 15 minutes.
I don't blame you. We're getting into sedgy territory now.
Well, the only door I can think of is Jack.
Oh, Jack Door, of course, yeah.
Who's Jack Door? I know Joshua Door, but I don't know Jack Door.
Ah, Joshua Door, you can go lay-by.
Yes, exactly. It's a pity I don't have an uncle in the furniture business anymore, and the auntie is passed on. So, but I still recall the names. But that's it.
Yeah, I remember those days. It's all that advertised on the TV when we first came out here.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, guys, here on stream, you guys impress me. We've still got 18 people. It's been a long flight, and you guys have really kicked in and held up the line very nicely. Thank you so much for your support. It's almost done. Almost over.
We're nearly there, Dad. We're nearly there.
Yes, I'll buy you a sucker, my son. Don't worry. We'll sort you out when we land.
It was that sticky insect strip that you put up in the room. We can't get away, Nika.
Ah, okay.
I see that's a Cessna Citation, twin jet. That's C700.
Okay.
Seems a long journey for one of them, though.
Yeah, some of them have got long range, eh?
I say that's the big business jet one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got a 3,500 nautical mile range. Gavin.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, really? That surprised me.
Guys, I've just put a scenery link in the freeware scenery. I put there in writing as well. The scenery link is in the description below the video. You guys must check that out. It's big, it's huge, but it's pretty. And that's for the guys on the stream. Same
Zanzibar.
link. Zanzibar, yeah. If you haven't flown to Zanzibar in the inaugural tour, I would recommend trying it before you fly, and then obviously you can use it if it's going to work on your system.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that in a bit.
Yeah, it is plus minus 24 gigabyte to download, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, including the 2 ortho tiles.
That's a bit excessive, isn't it?
Yeah, but it seems to be done at the highest resolution possible. You must check it. Go check the videos, and then there's timestamps. Go below the video, and then you click on the high resolution screenshots. Have a look. It's mind blowing. I specifically made normal ortho tiles for Zanzibar the other night when I made the tour. But this looks wow.
Your aftershave smells divine.
Thank you, Linda. What do you want? That's my first thought.
Nico.
Yes, hello.
Hello. Just wondering. I was just looking at active sky. On your main active sky window, could
Yeah.
you use those? Could you use those descent winds?
Yes, you can.
Could you? You can use them to descent with on your descent profile.
Yes, you can. You can. You have to be a little bit ingenious with it. It's not as straightforward as SimBrief, but you can, and I can show you if we put that on the screen there, display. So you would go to briefing, and in your briefing, you will see that it's got all your different waypoints listed. Okay. So if you actually scroll down a little bit, you'll see there's top of climb, and somewhere you'll find TD as well. I hope TOD. There you go. There's TOD. So between TOD and obviously the airport, you've now got TBN, TENET, VTN. Sometimes what happens is you don't have any waypoints between TOD and your airport, so then it's much more difficult. What I then do is I use the information. You'll see here's the information, so you're gonna have to learn to read it. What I would then do is I will take, there's TOD, so what I will do is at VTN I will typically go look for the 24K one, so it's the second column, second from the top, which will be that one. You see, you just need to learn how to read it. So that's 24,000. Then on the next one, you'll take 18,000. See, there's 18,000. And then I will take 12,000. So if I go down at the very last one, no, it's not that one. It will probably be that one. Then I see there isn't one in that area, so that's obviously going to be 9,000 then. So in that column then you'll take 9,000 because there's nothing available for 12,000. You see, and then those are the actual winds that are actually in your simulator, which is way more accurate than the winds that were taken in SimBrief. The other way of doing it, whether you do it in Sim Toolkit Pro or in our VA, is irrelevant. I want to show you the web companion. Let me get that on screen. So if we go to ASXP, I'm just going to refresh the page quick. So we have the latest stuff in there. So if we go like that, ASXP, you'll see that same briefing window is now in here. And you can do exactly the same. You just have to learn how to read it and which one goes where. And then you obviously find there's TOD, so that's the first one. The second one you'll be a little bit lower, and that one you'll be a little bit lower. So you just spread it out a little bit. It obviously doesn't have to be 100% accurate, but this is going to give you more than 50% accuracy. You see?
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
Then at least you've got the actuals.
Could you just go back to sorry, could you just go back to the explained conditions window, like the main conditions of your explain?
Not sure I follow.
Sorry, active sky. Sorry,
active
the main
sky
conditions.
Okay, give me a
active
second.
Sky, sorry. Yeah.
I'll show you just now. I just want to mention this to you. There is your TAF for the airport as well. So there you can typically see what it is going to be at the airport in terms of you know, your meter as such.
Sure. Yeah.
And so on. I just want to see if there's a Q&H here, and then I'm going to quickly go over back to that other one. They did not include a Q&H unless I'm going blind. But anyway, there's other ways of finding that one. Alright, let's go back to Active Sky.
One or two, three at the minute there, Nico.
Yeah, that's what I've got given. I was just hoping to see it actually in this forecast, you know. Let's see if they actually put it in here.
It should be in there.
It's usually in here. This is what I find so very strange. I usually get it from here, but for today it's testing us. You see, it is definitely, it's not here. So anyway, okay, well, there we are. Talk me through where you need me to go.
Oh yeah, sorry Nico. Yeah, just on your main conditions window there, just your main arrival conditions.
This is at the aircraft position.
Yeah. So is it yeah, that's the one. So it's that table there. So what are all the altitudes and winds on that table?
This
What's
is
that for?
This is the current aircraft position, right where we are flying. You see, it's changing the latitude and longitude. So this is where we are now.
So those aren't the winds and the elevations or whatever to put into your descent profile, because that's at the airport.
No, exactly. Oh, no, it's not at the airport. It's on the way to the airport. That's why I show you in this screen where you've got top of descent, and then you spread your descent over these 3 waypoints. You understand? Sorry, we start over there. So those 3 waypoints are in your descent path. So you're going to spread it. Those are the ones.
I get you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, 340 nauticals for top of descent.
Oh, please.
No long now.
Shame. Hang in there, John. Hang in there. You'll get there.
I'm trying. It's what time's it here? 2:33. I'm trying. It's all for a good cause. I'm with it.
Good.
It's great. Yeah, wonderful.
Get yourself a cup of coffee, lad, because it's only another hour to go.
Yeah.
That's right, Kevin. Thanks for the moral support.
I'm taking my second cup of coffee now that I went to make earlier.
Oh, now I've mentioned it, I've got to go and get one.
Wonderful.
Yeah, like the thing is, Nico, there, you know, I took the that main screen on Active Sky as a descent profile, and clearly that's, thinking about it now, it's not right, because I was looking at the airport descent winds and whatever, and I guess it goes to show you've got so much data, you've got so much information at your hands, you know. You can just read stuff, and you think, "Oh, I'll just put that into the FMC."
Yeah,
and it's not right. You know,
exactly.
It's not right at all. But we've got so much at our disposal nowadays. You know. Anyway,
let me show you something else, which you might or might not know, and then you can tell me if you do or don't. But let me show you this. I'm going to go to my OFB. This comes from SimBrief. Okay, so SimBrief. It's much easier to get the winds. You just go down to the wind information, and there it clearly says descent. Sorry, I can't just do the one column. So there it says descent. So there you basically take 200, 150 and 100, and you enter the corresponding winds. Problem solved. But if you look at when these winds were actually taken, it was taken on the 30th of the month at 0600 Zulu. Now we are on the 30th, but it is currently 1625. So it's 10 hours ago that these winds were actual. You understand? And this is we don't really care, because we flight simmers and all and so on, but you do get guys who split hairs, and that's also one of the reasons why I usually go to Active Sky, because that is the actual wind at this time in the simulator, you see.
So that's a bit of background information, just for
Yeah,
fun.
no, for sure, Nico. Yeah, and I do the same. You know, use Active Sky where I can. You know, and but there was just some data there that I looked at and I thought, oh, that's handy, but clearly it's not the right data to descend to help the descent profile.
Sure.
It's airport information only. You know.
Yeah. Now the most important thing on your forecast page, the most important thing here is your QNH. You have to have the right QNH because your RNAV and VNAV descent depend on it. You can skip the winds if you really don't know how it works or don't want to use it. You can even skip transition level. Transition level is a stupid thing to skip because, I mean, you want to know when to go from standard back to your altimeter. So that's a nice to have. I mean, put it in and get it over with. But that is like crucial, really crucial. You have to put the QNH in. Otherwise, your descent profile is not going to be proper.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. No, absolutely. And I remember not long ago, Nico, there was a stream where your barrow was off.
Yeah.
And you know, and Zibo picked up on that. And it's funny, it happened to me. And you press I on your keyboard, and it brings up the, you know, you can bring up the current weather that the simulator is reading. And I was on an RNAV approach. 200 barrow or whatever it was, and honestly the plane just slammed it in the ground, and I realized that my barrow was reading 1013. You know, and I remembered your stream that really highlighted the fact that you need to make sure the simulator and your Active Sky weather or whatever you know system you're using is injecting the right weather scenario, because on an RNAV approach especially, it makes a massive difference, you know. And so that was another lessons learned. It was wonderful, and I relayed back to your stream, Nico, that really showed that, you know.
Mark on stream here, I am not aware of any other place where you can get that. You are bound to your SimBrief OFP or Active Sky, or I mean, I don't know other weather engines. I'm not sure if Xenviro or one of these guys will have a similar facility, but unless it is also relevant to your simulator, there's no point. I mean, let's say for instance we get a website called weather.now. It's irrelevant because it's not in the simulator. You understand? That could be out for an hour or two. And that's also why I always fight with these keyboard commandos, you know, who use the real world Twitter account to see the QNH at Heathrow Airport or what runway is in use. And I go, what the hell has that got to do with the world we're flying in, we're living in? It's a totally different thing. You might as well ask what's the weather on Mars, because it's not relevant. Real world stuff is not relevant. Yes, there are instances when they, you know, coincide, they have got the same info, but it could be out, and that's why it's important to use what's in the sim. And if you don't have Active Sky, I still say the best place to look for that will be SimBrief OFP. Or if you've got PFPX, you know, then you run your Active Sky with PFPX, because they've switched their servers off. You can't get their weather anymore, it seems. You know, so I don't know of any other tool that will be relevant for something like this.
I think, Nico, just one thing to note is if you fly in Australia, one wonderful thing is that you can Google the ATIS of any major capital city airport, which is like Sydney, Brisbane, wherever, and you can Google YBBN Brisbane ATIS, and it will give you the actual live ATIS.
Yeah, but the argument is that live, John, is not necessarily in your simulator.
Yeah.
So
no, that's right. No, and you're absolutely right, Nico. And that's the point, and that's what I was going to come to, is that I flew to Adelaide, which is YPAD, and I thought, well, I'll do the right thing, you know, keep it right, and I'll Google YPAD ATIS to see what the live, I say live, you know, and I flew there, and I was on VATSIM at the time, and I came up and I was flying to runway 23 because the information I had favoured that kind of approach, and I was you know, established on the approach, and one of the guys said, you know, text me on the VATSIM thing saying, you know, we've got runway 05 as an approach preference, because the winds in their world was different to the real world winds that I was getting.
Exactly.
And it knocked me off, and then the rest is history. But so yeah, I think anyway, you know, what do you follow, the real world or the simulated you know, active sky, you know? But anyway, it's interesting. Anyway, it's interesting.
It is. When I just got the X-Plane, also didn't know much about the X-Plane, you know, and active sky wasn't available at that point in time. And I flew into Rand Airport, and the air traffic controller was giving me instruction, and I said to him, but that's not my weather. I need to use a different runway. Anyway, to cut a long story short, the weather that was in X-Plane was like 3 months old, and it was set to real world weather. And right there and then I said, bugger that, never again. So I went over to the NOAA weather plugin, and I used it until the day I got active sky. Because I couldn't trust it. And if you guys have had any experience in the last month or two with NOAA making all that changes and the weather problems in X-Plane because of that issue, you can go to the X-Plane itself, the site, the main X-Plane, you know, Austin Meyer site, and you can go have a look, see what happened, you know, in the last 2 months. And everybody was blaming the Zibo and this and that and whatever. And in the meantime, back at the ranch, the X-Plane weather was broken because of what happened at NOAA, you know. And that's also another thing why it's important to know what goes on in your sim. And if you look at my stream now, I mean, it's built into the FMC. You can go and get your weather info right there on the FMC. That is the weather info for Santiago, where we're going to land, and you can clearly get the whole meter right there built into the thing. You just need to know how to operate it. You go to your D-Link, AOC requests, weather info, put in the ICAO, click send, wait for it to give you the message, click on the message, there you go. So that is obviously what is in the sim now. Now if you look at what we have in active sky, it's going to be the same. So let's get that. Weather ASXP. So see, this is the thing now, it doesn't show us because that's now the DAF. So what we can do, so let's got it somewhere else quickly. Okay, so this page is not going to help us. Hold on, let me go to the actual active sky. And I don't know if you guys are aware of this. Let me also do this. Sorry, it is going to be a bit loud, or it was a bit loud the last time. But if you've got active sky, you can actually use the flight watch. So we can set this up to be 12210, I think.
Sierra, Charlie, Echo, Lima, airport information, uniform 1600, Zulu, weather, wind, calm, visibility 4,200, sky condition 18,000, scattered temperature 14, dew point 8, QNH 1023. Advise on initial contact, you have information, uniform.
Okay, so the only prerequisite for active sky to give you voice flight watch is you need to have the flight plan imported into your active sky, which looks like this. See, there's my flight plan, that yellow line. So as long as you've got your flight plan imported, and it's easy enough to go to flight plan, click load, pull it in, you understand, then you just refresh it to make sure it goes in, and there you go. So once you've got your actual flight plan in, then you can use the audio to get it, or obviously in this case you can just zoom out, go to the place, and there you go. Then you see that's exactly the same meter. Let's do it this way. No, it doesn't want to click.
I'll come back to that one. So if we look at this now, see, it's the same. So the easiest way to get it, if you don't have, and I mean this works weather engine independently. If you don't have a weather engine, whatever weather is in X-plane is going to show up there, and that's what the Zibo is going to use. Hope that helps.
Just as we said, that active sky is pretty good, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I love my active sky. I'm looking forward to this other thing they're talking about. I can't even remember the name now. What's it? X Ambience? Something like that?
Oh, that X Ambience, yeah.
I've got 2 copies of X-plane, so I'm going to install that on my second copy, so I don't lose my X-plane and my active sky and stuff in this one. You know, then I'll play around with it. I'm looking forward to it. I've got high hopes. I hope it's not a flash in the pan and gone, you know, that it's been hyped up too much. I really am looking forward to trying that.
No, it sometimes makes you wonder that they hype these things up and then they suddenly realise that they can't really achieve it, you know.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see.
The other day, you remember that story that floated around, something big is coming, and everybody was wondering what was happening.
All right then.
A few days later, me and Zibo sitting here, can't remember who was with us, somebody, I don't know, probably Mac and Paul, and he said to me, you know, he's busy making version 49. And I go on the Zibo Pilots group and I type in there, something big is coming. The responses we got, because it was just a few days after that other story. It was so funny. I show Zibo the post. He writes big smiley face. He says, yes, something big is coming. Big file size for download. And I thought that was sharp. That was really sharp. That was cool.
Yeah, when you see all these posts, there's always something big coming.
Yeah, always. I think the next one I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say something small is coming. Little fix. Fix 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, at least we can see the top of these on the Indy already.
Oh, if it's only a little flex, we only need a little band-aid then.
Yes, exactly.
Well, of course, the big thing now is X-Plane 12, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the next big thing that's coming, but when we don't know.
Yeah. I am guessing another year. I can't see it come too soon, eh? Just.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
Takeoff was okay today.
It must just not come when Zibo is on holiday. That's the only prerequisite. I hope he organizes, you know, coordinates a time with Austin. Can you imagine? Yes,
Yeah.
this wonderful new simulator, we can't fly the Zibo. Oh, that'll be
That would
heartbreaking.
be a bummer.
Oh. Zibo, if you're watching, I hope you communicate with Austin. Got to get the timing right for the next holiday. So. No, he's such a diligent guy. I wouldn't put it past him that he will take his laptop with him and work on the beach. You know, the first, I'm probably going to lie now, 6 to 8 months that he worked on the Zibo, or somewhere there in 2017, for like 6 or 8 months. He literally wrote this thing in his Note++. His computer had an issue, a big problem, that he couldn't really use it. And he sat and he wrote this aircraft in the notepad.
Yeah. You've got to know what you're doing when you're doing things like that.
He's a genius, man. He must have such an amazing mental capacity. It's unbelievable. I mean, he told us the other day there's like 1 million lines of code already in this plugin. Eh? It's crazy.
That's a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
And when you think all those lines of code have got to interact with each other correctly, so it's no wonder every now and again there'll be a full stop missing and a problem.
Absolutely. Yes, Christer. I would think the same. I would hope the same. Since 2008, I've always taken my laptop on holiday with me anyway, so I don't have a problem with that, but I'm not responsible for the code. I just do the little bits on the side, you know, so, but for me it's normal. Go to the beach, get a nice tan, go home, take a shower, grab the laptop, and there you go again. How's it, Dimitri? Greetings from Johannesburg, South Africa, sir. There you go, Gaby. That's you on my screen over there, little ticks, right there.
A little tiny ticks.
You come too close, I'll flick you with my finger. Just
Yeah. I've got an ETA now of 28 minutes.
A what?
Estimated time of arrival 28 minutes.
Okay, yeah, mine is 17:20, so mine's 35 minutes.
Yeah, I've got 17:12, but that's on Ablesoft. I don't know what it is on the FMC. 17:19 on the FMC. And 106 miles to top of descent.
$141 for top of descent.
The spacings seemed to stay pretty static all the way across, eh?
Dimitri, this is Zoom level 24, eh? Imagine that. These are brilliant orthos, man. Look at the sun. It's so high resolution with PBR. The sun is actually reflecting off it. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's funny. I was thinking my orthos were really good as well.
Yeah. He always comes with that story about the orthos. Oh, there's a seam. Look there. Oh, no, man. Terrible joint there. Jaco, ons speel. Dis 'n grappie. Dimitri always comes here and he talks about the orthos when we fly over water. There's no orthos over water, man. The first time he said it, he really got me going. I was totally not with it. Took me a wee while to understand. Hello, Tommy. Dimitri. They must just hold on. This is the new one that I'm testing now. Look at the instruments. You'll see it looks a bit different. Yeri and Zibo did a nice update for us here. I'm just testing it. I'm not sure when it's going to come, but there I'm flying it already. No problem for being late, Tommy. You're just in time. I mean, it was a boring flight as usual. We just chatted. I worked in between. Actually achieved a lot. But yeah, we're coming to the end now. You're just in time for the money side of things, you know. We're going to earn our money just now. Almost 1 p.m. local time. Wow.
I can see land in the distance.
Awesome. Awesome. Yes, Dimitri, and a hidden gauge for the yaw damper there, your gauge, so it's there as well, if you want it. Zibo has also tweaked the VNAV idle descent code, so we'll see the speed. He's busy tweaking that.
I love to fly.
I'm glad, Linda. I love to fly too. I think the people need to go and stretch their legs a little bit. We'll put the thing on again later. We are getting there, people. Paul?
Yes, Nico.
How are you doing? You're so quiet. Are you ready to land? Are you happy?
I'm quite happy. I've local boy at the farm has bought my 2 knackered cars off me.
Okay.
One's already gone, and
Oh.
I've nearly emptied the other.
Okay.
Just that I need a South African rugby team to move a solid fuel burning stove out of the back of the other one. I swear it's got to be 400 kilos.
Wow.
Cast iron.
Wow.
It was 4 big bloke lift to get it in, and that was a struggle.
You're gonna need it.
But otherwise, I'm ready. And it's a lovely day, and the neighbours are chirpy, and so are the birds.
Good stuff.
And the flowers are nice. And not far off finishing this tour. So it's all looking good.
All looking good, yes. Yaku, there's no ways we're doing a go around today unless we are really, really forced. No. Hello, Steel. Good morning, good morning. You are just in time, sir. We are about to start the descent for the landing in this final leg of this world tour. No. Yeri is typing. Oh. He's just upgraded the artificial horizon. Ha! Awesome. Yeah, no, yeah, I like that. This new version is much better. Wow. Yeah. Looks
What a
more like
chap
the
he is.
real one. Yeah, it looks more like the real one in the screenshot he's just sent us. Ah, awesome. Hey Martin. Yeah, thanks man. It was a tough one. It was a good one. I will do the next one next year again if there is a new one, but I'm not doing this one over, eh? It was hard work. Yes, still. I'm testing 6. Thank you, Antonio. So, Paul, you actually also multitasked a bit, and I'm glad it worked out for you.
Yeah, there was a bit of stress before setting off with the IVAO client not working and having to update that, and that threw me a bit. Oh, and a Windows update in the mix as well.
Oh, goodness.
Which is nice.
Oh, that's lovely.
And so setting off an hour late, or later than I thought, kind of threw me a bit. Plus the farmer's boy rolling up, you know, just as I was leaving, departing, as it were. So yes, multitasking to say the least. But yeah, it's going well.
Good stuff.
One, 4, 3, top of descent. Ha ha ha.
I'm down to 50.
I'm down to about 12.
Martin, once we are done with this tour today, we can start looking at planning. We want to do quite a few more training sessions. So we want to get the new guys into the Zibo and the old guys more polished. And we definitely want to do IVAO training flights. We want to support our in-house ATC guys from IVAO to go and help build the North American region up a little bit, and obviously support Gary in Ireland and UK area, and the South African guys that have been absolutely awesome to us here in South Africa. So yeah, we've got plans. Excellent, Steel.
On descent.
I've just sent Zibo a message that I'm about to descend. If he wants to check the stream to see the operation of the code, he must join us.
just asked that question. About the standard, Nico.
Ah, he's just answered you.
Yeah, yeah.
The guy ahead of me is Kevin.
That's me.
Yep. John, are you awake? Shame, it would be so bad if he falls asleep now. Oh, he's really tried.
Yeah.
He's really tried so hard.
He has to stay up all night, yeah.
Shame.
It's a story to tell when people say, what did you do during quarantine? Oh, I stayed up for 5 hours watching a guy streaming a flight simulator.
Oh, shame. Martin, yes, it's a new edition in version 6. And Yeri has just sent me an updated photo. He's already updated the artificial horizon picture a little bit. And now he's mentioned that there's something else he doesn't like, so he's going to do another one for us. So things are happening behind the scenes, man. And yeah, we've got 3 new additions. We've got your gauge over there, the artificial horizon, and then your standby altimeter and speed tape. So those are new in this version that we're testing. And then under the hood, the VNAV idle descent code has been upgraded again. So that's why I sent Zibo the note that I'm about to descend if he wants to have a look at the stream. So. Let's see what he says. If you go to your configuration display variants and go to systems, page 2, you see there are now options. That's how you know the Zibo. And this is now new. See? Easy as.
Yeah, stop moving around.
Sorry.
Well, it's a bit slow. Oh, 273. Okay, yeah.
Why the hell is that saying to me an invalid entry? Look at that. Never seen that before.
Now, what have you set?
Well, I had it at 149 because I took the weights into consideration. So we need to subtract 600. So it's 66.4. Oh, you know what? It's because we're overweight, probably. I don't know. No, it shouldn't be. I don't know. Look at that. Invalid entry. No idea.
Shouldn't be overweight now, Nico, with all the fuel that's burned off.
Of course. No, we're going to land at 66.4 or 3, so it's okay. Just started my descent.
What does your tablet say about your weights, Nico?
Now you're getting technical.
It says take 3 a day after meals.
Keep away from children. Especially the blue one.
Heavy machinery.
Yeah, landing weight. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't like the landing weight. Who knows? Yeah, who knows, Jaco, you might get a go around from me.
Go to page 2 of there, Nico.
Would you care for one?
Go to page 2.
Where? There.
On the AFB.
Okay.
On the load page.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get there.
On the next page.
Yeah, I'm there. 66,426. Nah, it's not that bad. It's not bad at all.
Well, it's going to be what, 300 kilos heavy?
Yeah. We'll live with it. I don't know. So that's obviously also new. Just shows you.
Let me go and have a look. Yeah, you're splitting hairs, Nico, yeah. 66,349.737 for them. Max landing weight.
Okay, well, I've just noticed that we didn't keep our eyes on this descent speed. That was the whole point in me telling Zibo to come look. So I'm gonna just keep the screen like this so you can actually monitor it. No point in us trying to be in a different place.
But look at this. It shouldn't be up there. Should it be slowing down?
It has already slowed down a few times, but then what happened was it actually slowed down too much. The bug was still up, so it lost that 15% odd. Then it went back to the normal speed. So it did make one adjustment already, but right now this is freaking stable.
But well, can you go to your descent page at the moment on the FMC? Oh, you've got a target speed of 0.8 on the descent. Okay.
312.
Yeah. So it's compliant, yeah. Okay.
Well, apart from that one dip that it rectified, look at this. This is really stable speed now. Hello, Pepcar. Good evening. Oh yeah, we all have that work problem. Good one, Pepka.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello, yes.
I think it's time to support you for the last half hour of this world tour.
Excellent. Great stuff. Thank you. On behalf of the festive committee, we appreciate it very much.
Have you got your smoke canisters ready, Nico, for the final?
There's 6 aircraft, or one's on the ground. There's 5 more aircraft, all trying to grab space into this airport.
Yeah, but Martin, let's be honest, we really don't want the vaccine against the Zibo, my friend. You know, this is one of those punches in life we just take.
No, one of them's just taking off.
Okay. I am using my Navigraph desktop charts inside of our VA website. There. It's just Navigraph desktop charts that we incorporated, so that's what we've got. 21-1A specifically.
Transition level.
Alright, let's see what it does with 10,000 feet. It's stepping down, stepping down, stepping down. Wow, really nice. It's stepping down beautifully. No, it shouldn't. I don't think so. I think it should have been in the descent already. Good catch. I didn't look there. Yeah, and then right here at the very end, it's time for the speed brake. Ooh, look at the autos. Wow.
I've got the runway in sight.
Amazing, amazing.
1000 to
Well,
level
it's
off.
part of the code he's working on, Pepka, and then obviously these new instruments that Yeri made, Zibo is now incorporated, so... why it shows no wind? Let's go to active sky and see if there is actually any wind. The surface wind is 157 at 4 knots. Anything below 6 knots it will not show. So the wind currently is like negligible. Right. Stow the tray tables, seats uprights, ladies and gentlemen. And get your seat belts fastened.
Landing, please. Safety, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the seatbelt sign has been switched off.
Let's go back to the chart. I could have read the wrong one. Nope. 1650. That's my chart. 17 left, 1650. Ooh, look at the clouds.
1000 to level off.
1,000 to go.
Localizer capture.
Kent, I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. All I know is that it's going to be whatever you find in terms of the real world aircraft. I don't know, mate. I really don't know. The other day I landed, I think the wind was like 38 knots. I still landed. I had to put a huge amount, 20 knots extra on the VRF speed to come into land. It's a couple of streams ago.
Glide slope capture.
I had to battle that one, eh?
Mako's joining the line nicely between me and whoever it is behind. That's looking great.
Excellent. Go for it, Mako. Go for it, ball. We're nearly there. Haha.
Flaps 1 set.
Yes, it was. And there you go. There the wind is back. Irina Miles, the wind's back now. It's at 7 knots. You see, in the moment it goes over 6 knots, you'll see it on the Indy again. Right, what is our go around altitude? Let's get that in here quickly. 5,000. That's set to 5,000. Perfect.
Flaps 5 set.
Runway vacated, Nico.
This thing is still saying the glide slope's not working, by the way. Thank you, Gibbon. See why we test these things. Glide slope is very definitely on.
Taxi lights on. Flaps 15 set.
The V speeds is just
Are you
really
likely to be
bugging me.
flying
I
with
mean,
Uncle John in the near future? What a nice guy.
Approaching
Pilot
17
entry.
left.
I don't know. Zibo's gonna have to explain that. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go for, I don't know, 155. Ooh, there's the runway. Look at that.
400.
Auto
Flaps
throttle
30
off.
set.
300.
I can see you.
Yes, sir.
200.
Ah, my keyboard is in the way. I had to bump it out of the way to get the yoke forward.
100. 50. 40. Minimum.
Minimum.
30. 20. 10.
Speed brake up.
That was a
Reverse
perfect
unlocked.
landing.
Auto
Very
brake in
good.
use.
Thank you, sir.
Have you ever done this before, Nick?
Yes, Mac. I can't lie. I have.
60 knots. Yet. Brilliant landing. Nice
Oh,
one,
even
sir.
Linda is on my side.
Oh, that was a lovely landing, Nick.
A very wonderful fitting into a long, long tour. Thank you, Steele. Thank you, everybody else. Thanks, Mac.
Congratulations.
We made it.
Now, where's the bartenders with this water arch?
I know there should be.
Yeah. After landing procedure.
Tell
After landing
Jaybreak we got a
procedure.
new project for him.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
I'll put it in the dev room now.
After landing procedure completed.
Ah, I went way past that. Uncle John is out with his girlfriend, so you can forget about him worrying one single iota about any trucks for us. His mind is not even close to us at this time.
Flaps up. And set.
Right, brakes set. Shutdown procedure.
Shutdown procedure.
6 minutes starting now. Four hours, 23 minutes in the flight. Thank you guys. Thank you Paul for flying with. Thank you Kevin. Thank you Mako. I'm not going to disconnect obviously now. I'll try and catch as many of you as possible coming in. So just tell me when you are close.
Will do.
Oh, Mac, you were serious. V1 at 80. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We'll have to show Zibo the screenshots. Yes, Kent, it's really nice, but now there's this little anomaly there that I've picked up. Here he's already upgraded that one. Says he's going to do a third model of that now, so I don't think you guys are going to get it tonight. Oh, if you get it, it might obviously just be an intermediate little fix. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't have any knowledge
Shutdown
on that.
procedure completed.
Thank you, John. Go sleep, buddy. Go try and get whatever sleep you can get still.
Oh, well done, John. He actually made it.
Mm. Need my screenshot for filing this thing. My landing rate was minus 193.67. I like this helicopter flying here in the middle of a busy airport. Right, so there is Paul and there is Mako. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for them, let me just thank you. Thank you for your patience and support. Thank you to all the guys who put some money in their kitty as well. Much appreciated. Things should be going back to normal as we've discussed a few times now. So we're going to do lots more training. So keep your eyes open and check the Zibo Pilots group and Discord for any announcements. Then also group flights. We're definitely going to resume group flights now. There's been changes in my private life, giving me my Mondays and Wednesdays back. So we should have more time available. So if you guys want to fly with us, get onto IVAO. If you want IVAO training, come join us. We'll do it with you. We will also schedule formal training again. So if we can get 20, 30 guys to come and join us for training, I think that'll be really marvelous. I will keep you informed as to how and when Sasso and I will also do other training, and I'm also waiting on Alex for the GLS training. I can do it on my own, but I think because we started this officially as Zibo training with the real pilots, we want to keep it that way. So, in due course, we'll get there. So just bear with us for that. If you have not joined our Discord, please do so. We do much more on Discord than what we do on Facebook. Facebook is a contact place. It's just, nice to have point of contact, but the real magic happens on Discord, and you do not have to be shy or afraid. I know it's daunting. You don't know us maybe, or you're a bit shy. It doesn't matter. Come. If you want to, you're welcome to come and sit in the room with us. Mute your mic. You don't have to talk with us. We don't expect that. If that will make you feel comfortable, just come sit, listen, and you'll hear we're just normal people. So come do that, and feel free. This is a place where we build a family and we act with mutual respect for each other. So there's no saltiness and rubbish here. And if something breaks out, we usually squash it in 2 minutes. It's over and gone very quickly. So that's the other thing. Please make a plan to get to Discord then. And that's about it. All the ramble I could think of right now. Anything else, guys, that you need me to mention?
No, I think you've covered everything.
All right. Okay. So yeah,
That's it. Now we're just waiting for the guys.
10 miles.
Excellent. Let me get the screen cleared. And while we're waiting, let me play with my new banners. I still have to figure out how I really want to use them and when I want to use them. But anyway, there you go, your reminder. And there's another one.
I'm still trying to work out what the white is in the distance there, Nico.
Well, it's trees, and what basically it represents the clouds literally hanging on the ground. So you're seeing the silhouettes of the trees.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Yeah, there you go.
So you reckon that's a weather front coming through, do you? And the low cloud, yeah.
Yeah, looks like it. Ooh, there is someone.
Strange, I haven't got it.
I'm special, man. Hang on a second. Which runway are you landing, Paul?
17 right.
Ah, goodness.
You need the other runway, Nico.
Yeah. I don't know where the hell this runway is. I think I found it. There we go. Oops. Gotcha.
Trust Paul to be bloody awkward.
Oh no, I'm terrible.
And he's not even. No, maybe no. Whoa. No, let me say that. Sorry. No, forget that. I'll tell you afterwards, Paul. It's not bad, but in the light of what we represent, it might be misconstrued.
I've got your lights, Paul.
And there's Papino. Good day, Papino.
Cheese and wine, cheese and wine.
Looks like Mako is also landing on this runway. Thank you, Uncle John. Now come to Discord if you still have any energy left after this wonderful day that you've experienced. Here he comes. Yeah, that looked like a pretty landing.
Yeah, nice landing, Paul.
Welcome, Paul. Congratulations on completing your tour.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Paul.
Thanks, Kevin.
Look at that pretty picture. Isn't that just pretty? And Mako is about to break through the cloud. Don't tell me he's at the other runway now.
I see an airplane which has just turned off from this runway.
Well, that's Paul.
Me.
No, I can see Paul, but there's another airplane that was behind Paul just turned off. Looks like he's going around in a circle.
Oh, that's Mako. I don't know why he's doing that. There it is. Yeah. What you doing?
Yeah, 6007, yeah. He's going round in a circle to come back in.
Oh, it was too high, that's the thing, I'm sure. I hope he comes to this runway. Thank you, Uncle John. Okay, I think he's still too high. He must drop. Come on.
I think it looks like he's going higher.
Yeah. I get the same sinking feeling. What? And now he's gone to the other runway.
Now he's coming down at a steep rate.
What is this freaking runway? Ha.
Excitement until the last second.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Is he going to get it down? He still looks high.
Yeah, but my perspective is also wrong when I zoom in like this.
He's at 2,200 at the moment.
He's dropping like a rock. Check, check, check.
He is. Here he comes.
Yeah, looks like a nice landing that as well. And now he's getting a what do you call that? A lashing on his Unicom there for not broadcasting.
Oh, I see.
Oh, his hands were full in his defense. His hands were full. There we go.
Yo, that was a high-speed turn-off.
Oh, he doesn't mess around. This is amazing scenery. Wow. All the ticks are... Oh. Yeah, this was awesome. This was really, really nice.
You all made it, guys. Congrats.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Right, okay, so I can disconnect. And then, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bid you farewell for tonight. We will talk again in the week. If there is a specific announcement, we'll be back on YouTube. If it's just fun and games, we're going to be on Twitch. And we'll check you guys there. Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.